So on jump number 1, Kohei Yamaguchi, 40.4, 40.4. 40.4 on jump number 1 for Kohei Yamaguchi. So, 40.4 for Kohei Yamaguchi on jump number 1. So coming in on jump number 2. Let's see what he's got. Up, over, and still a little bit out the back on that particular jump for Kohei as he rides out that effort. So the jump distance coming through any moment now for Kohei. 32.9 meters, 32.9 meters on jump number 2, 32.9. So those are the jumps from Kohei Yamaguchi, 40.7 and 32.9. And has got one more jump remaining. So here we go. Kohei Yamaguchi, third and last jump. Let's see if he can exert himself a little bit more with this one. Coming into the course. Here he comes again. Turns in, a little bit open to the jump and just missing his kick a little bit towards the end, Kohei Yamaguchi. As our webcast audience looks once again and sees what Kohei rounds off with. Distance. Better looking jump there from Kohei, 42.9 meters. 42.9 meters, that ends off his effort as he makes his way towards the shore. Kohei Yamaguchi, his best jump, 42.9 meters as we continue on to our next competitor. For those of you that have just joined the webcast for the men's jump competition, thank you very much indeed. And you were treated to some good jumping and a little bit of drama towards the end in the women's jump competition, where it looked like Manon Costard would be granted some re-jumps based upon technical equipment, but that was immediately protested by the skiers whom that protest and that re-ride would be affected, namely the team captains from Greece and Denmark. And in the end, Manon Costard didn't get the re-jumps, and thus meaning that Marie Vyprenetseva and June Fladberg made it through to the next round of the competition in the women's jump event. And let me give you the 12 skiers that have made it through in the ladies' jump. Jacinta Carroll, 55.2. Yuta Lamy with 52.3. Natalia Berdnikova with 51.9. Alex Loretano and Marion Mature tied with fourth with 51 meters exactly. Whitney McClintock with 49.9. Three-way tie for 7th between Nancy Chardin, Taryn Grant, and Regina Jacobs with 49.8. 10th place all on her own with 49 meters, Lauren Morgan. And then Yoon Fladborg and Marie Vipranyetseva, as I mentioned, tied at 11th with 48.9. So those are skiers through to the next round of the competition. As we look at Alejandro Araño from Mexico. Or actually, he's from Colombia, I do beg your pardon. Coming into the course. Let's see what he's got on jump number 1. Turns. Oh, and passing up on jump number 1. So probably coming in a little bit too early on jump number 1. Not looking 100% comfortable. And if you don't feel in the back of your mind that that you're able to take the jump, it's best to pass up on it rather than put yourself in a precarious situation. And that's the pass on jump number 1 for Alejandro Araño of Colombia. So, a lot of drama. And we haven't even gotten through to the men's Series 1 jumping event. Had some great skiing over the last few days, starting on Tuesday with the elimination rounds. Great slalom skiing from the likes of Nate Smith and Will Asher and Thomas de Gasperi in the slalom event, Regina Jacobs and Whitney McClintock and et al. In the women's slalom event. Great trick skiing all the way through from the big hitters like Herman Beliaku and Alexei Zanusek and we got skiers such as Pierre Ballon were thrown in the mix in there, and then in the tricks competition, wow, some great skiing there from Erica Lang and a lot of other fantastic skiers such as Iris Cambrai in the mix to appear in the tricking finals, which will take place over the next 2 days during the course of the weekend, where we'll have the majority of our crowd in attendance. No doubt they'll be looking for some big scores from their Chilean skiers towards the end of this men's jump competition. Rodrigo and Felipe Miranda looking to assert themselves in that regard. So Alejandro Araño right now turns and drives it in. Jump number 2, and we'll ride it out. .1 meters, 36.1. .1 there for Alejandro. So, 36.1. All right, so 36.1. Here we go. Decent looking effort there on jump number 3 from Alejandro Ragno. Distance 36.4 meters, 36.4 on the last jump. So a little bit of an improvement, but I'm sure that he knows that his chances of making it through to the next round of the competition are would be extremely slim at best. So there we go, 36.4, rounding off his effort. So, Andreas Torres.
Thank you, Andreas. 57.
Andreas Torres of Mexico is going to be next.
Glenn does not have a radio, and there's no spare radios on the dock. We have one coming down.
All right then, Andreas Torres now. Getting ready for the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Going for the full double cut here. Here he comes, jump number 1, a little unstable, trying to coordinate his kick together with his cut in towards the jump. We'll get the distance for him any moment now, but 48.8. 48.8. He's our lead jumper in this series right now. 48.8 meters there for Andreas Torres on jump number 1. 48.8. That's a good jump. That's definitely going in the right direction there for him. The first time we've seen our male jumpers in this event. We've got 10 skiers in this section. We've got another, I believe, 15 jumpers to come in Series 2, and then we'll have another 16 jumpers to come in Series 1. So a lot of things are happening. So here we go. This is Andreas Torres coming in on jump number 3. Passing up on jump number 1, jumping over 48 meters with the second effort. Now turning in. Letting that left ski go a little bit, I do have to say. But a decent jump nonetheless. And Andreas Torres, I'm sure, will be Be glad of that jump.
Distance 48 meters. 48.0.
48 meters exactly. 48 meters on that jump exactly for Andreas Torres. So pass on jump number 1, 48.8 on the second, and 48 meters exactly on jump number 3 as he makes his way back to the dock.
Next there, Martin Dolchak. Bib number 83, 54K, wide slip.
Thank you, Martin 54. Martin 54.
Martin Malazuk of Argentina coming in with the 3 jumps that he has. We'll see how he gets along from Chile's cross-border neighbors to the east of us. Here comes Martin. Turns, sets, digs in. All right, not bad at all on jump number 1 as he rides it out. All right, 50.6, our first post 50-meter jump that we've seen. 50.6. Storming in with that jump. Great effort there from Martin.
Number 83, 54K, wide slip.
Martin 54.
I'm not even too sure whether that was Martin Malazuk. I'll get the information. Okay, so to alleviate that confusion, that jumper that we just seen with that previous jump was Andreas Torres with 50.6 meters. 50.6 meters on that jump. 50.6 for Andreas Torres on that particular effort. There we go, we've tidied that up, and Martin Malazuk. So Andres Torres had a re-jump on one of his attempts, so his best jump is 50.6. Martin Malazuk. So coming in, jump number 1. A little bit wayward on that first jump there for Martin. Trying to maintain his water speed coming in to the turn. Martin Malazuk trying to battle against that 50.6 meter jump. So 34.6. 34.6 meters it is for Martin Malazuk's first jump. 34.6. As he makes his way down towards the inner lake, 34.6 meters for him. In a great audience coming through so far on the webcast. Yet to see any comments by our audience thus far in the jumping competition. So far in the men's jumping competition. But I do welcome any comments that you want to make to the right-hand side of the YouTube player. Feel free to put them there, and I'll try and address them as and when I can. As we now see Martin Melazuk. Back in the course now with the three-quarter cut. Little flat going into the jump, trying to pre-kick it a little bit. One would fancy.
Distance 37.7.
37.7 meters. 37.7 meters there for him. So 37.7 meters it is for Martin Melazuk. So here we go, Martin Melazuk. Has got one more jump remaining. 37.7 meters is his best thus far. Up, over. Oh, very nicely done. So getting good speed. A little bit later on this one, so able to get a little bit better in terms of distance on that jump. Still anticipating the jump a little bit there. However, being a little bit later gives him 40.5 meters, 40.5 meters there for Martin Melazuk. 40.5 meters there for him on jump number 3. Next competitor up from South Africa, Matthew Newstead. So Matthew Newstead from South Africa coming in right now He's got 3 jumps at his disposal. We're trying to run this at a rapid pace to try and make up for some of the time lost at the end of the women's jump competition. Looks like he's going to perform the 3/4 cut. Drives it in. Nice looking opening jump. A pretty steady effort there from him.
Distance 45 meters. 45.
45 meters there for Matthew Newstad. 45 meters exactly there for that skier from South Africa. 45 meters. All right, then, here we go. Matthew Newstad. Sets himself up right and just missing the kick a little bit with that second jump.
Distance
39.3 meters, 39.3 meters on that jump there for Matthew Newstad. 33.9 meters on jump number 2. Here we go, Matthew Newstad. All right, here we go with jump number 3. Good looking jump all the way through there. That was a little bit later. I think he'll be well satisfied with that one. Matthew Newstad from South Africa.
Distance
51.3 meters. That is more like it there from Matthew Newstad of South Africa. And I think that 51.3 meters might hold the lead at this time. Indeed it does. 51.3 meters supersedes the 50.6 meter jump Andres Torres pushed out there a few minutes ago. All right, then, having seen Matthew Newstad take the lead, we now go to a fellow skier from South Africa, Simon Fairbank. Here we go, Simon Fairbank. Up, over, and will land and ride out that particular effort. We'll have a look at this this jump once again via our action replay, although it's pretty hard to pick out the skier when they're zoomed out that much. 44.8 meters, 44.8 meters there for Simon Fairbank of South Africa. 44.8 meters there for him. All right, then, here we go. This is Simon Fairbank, his second attempt, 44.8 on the first. It's currently his best jump right now, but here's a fellow South African, Matthew Newstad, who just come up with a distance of over 51 meters. Hitting the jump and landing and riding that one out.
Distance
41.3 meters. Not getting much out of the jump on this one. 41.3 meters on that effort. I'm not seeing too much of the skier, to be honest with you, as he came off the jump. 41.3 meters is the distance right now. All right, here we go. This is Simon Fairbank. Simon Fairbank with 44.8 meters and that jump of 41.8 meters to follow up. Always later on this one. Oh, decent effort there on jump number 3. Certainly a little bit more power as he rides that one out. Okay, it's a 47-meter jump. 47-meter jump there for Simon Fairbank. On jump number 3. Started off pretty briskly with 44.8, and middle jump wasn't quite up to snuff, but a 47-meter jump. That probably puts him in about 3rd or 4th right now, but still in the lead is Matthew Newstead with a jump in excess of 51 meters. So, continuing on with the competition, we should have on this list Martin Lopez of Argentina. So continuing on with the men's jump elimination round. So Martin Lopez now. Yep. We should be a little over halfway. We're on skier number 7. We got Alejandro Lamadrid coming up next after him, then Santiago Varas of Chile, and then Mario Andreas Mustafa of Peru. Here we go, Martin Lopez of Argentina. Jump number 1. And certainly appreciate our camera crew actually advancing before the jump skier has even hit the ramp. When in fact I would actually like the camera crew to actually follow the skier. 49.4 meters on the first jump. 49.4 meters on jump number 1. .4 meters. Jump number 1 for Martin Lopez. So let's see what we've got here for Martin Lopez's second jump. Here he comes. Decent. Around about the same distance, I would fancy. Much to the delight of the Argentine fans along the shoreline. Like to see this jump a little bit further. All right, 50.3, 50.3 meters. Martin Lopez with 50.3 meters. His best jump thus far. Started off with 49.4. Very, very consistent there. As he works his way down towards the bottom end of the course. We'll see if he has something closer to about the 51, 52 meter mark. So, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros in Santiago de Chile on a day that it's typically called a Black Friday for those shoppers out there, typically in the United States, that are trying to get those Thanksgiving Day bargains. I hope that some of them take a little bit of time out to watch some world-class water skiing, courtesy of Martin Lopez on the water right now in the jump event. Oh, and getting in all kinds of trouble coming off the jump, but managing to rein it in and keep it all together. Certainly getting a decent turn.
.1.
50.1 meters. 50.1 meters for Martin Lopez. .1 meters, Martin Lopez.
Alejandro Lamadrid, bib number 139, 57 split.
Alejandro 57.
So, Alejandro Lamadrid. Check, check. Alejandro Lamadrid of Mexico coming up next.
Underwater, Alejandro Lamadrid, 57 kilometers, split.
So, the next competitor up is going to be Alejandro Lamadrid. On the water right now, who skis out of Chapala. Boca Laguna in Chapala, more specifically. Here we go. And there we go, as he comes off the jump. Didn't see much of his ramp work, unfortunately, but we'll look at this replay for what it's worth for Alejandro Lamadrid.
Distance 44 meters. 44.0.
44 meters on jump number one. 44 meters on jump number one for Alejandro Lamadrid. All right then, so Alejandro La Madrid. Intriguing looking jump there to start off with. Here he comes. Oh, nicely done there on that jump.
Distance 51.4, 51.4.
51.4 meters on that jump for Alejandro La Madrid. 51.4 meters. So 51.4 meters, I believe, at this time is enough to give him the lead distance at this time. 51.4 meters. There it is. 44 meters to start off with, but it certainly came back with 51.4 meters and looking pretty good out there thus far. This early stage, it's extremely hard to tell what kind of distance it's going to take to make it through to next round of the competition, but I can absolutely rest assured to you that it's going to take a lot more than 51.4 meters to do the trick there. Here we go, Alejandro La Madrid. Third and last. Taking a lot more speed, but the control wasn't all the way there for him. So the distance should be made available in just a moment.
Can you just cut away? Yes, please.
And
Santiago Valles, bid number 107, 57 split.
trying to get the distance for Alejandro La Madrid
57.
on his last jump. So apparently there was a problem on that last jump there for Alejandro La Madrid. But we'll try and get that resolved as quickly as we can. And hopefully he'll be in a position to take the next jump. Well, we've yet to find out the distance on his last jump before we can even start to even contemplate a possibility of a re-ride. But we'll find out in just a moment or so for Alejandro La Madrid's distance on the last jump. Okay, you webcaster people, thanks for tuning in. We've got a lot of great jumping to come. Hopefully, our camera views will improve from both of our cameras. Well, there's a static camera that you will see right here, and unfortunately, it does get a few staticky images. It's on a 2.4 gigahertz transmission, so anyone that basically has a cell phone signal nearby, unfortunately, could cause that static. Fortunately, no, this view right here next to the jump doesn't seem to be nearly as badly affected, although there are one or two outages from that, as you saw a little bit earlier on with the jump. So as you could probably hear in the background, we've got a Chilean jumper about to take to the water, and typically what I do at this point is allow the Chilean announcer basically do his thing and just and I'll just comment on his jumps for you guys, and let him carry on in a partisan manner. This is their World Championships, apparently, so let them get on with it, and I'll just comment for you guys in the best way or form or fashion, and then after their jumper comes along, then I'll basically summarize how he skied and continue on with our next competitor. So, still got a lot of jumping to come. We've got 15 jumpers to come in the Series 2 jumping event. We haven't gotten through Series 3 quite yet. We're down to 2 more skiers there, courtesy of Santiago Varas, who I alluded to is going next, and then Mario Andreas Mustafa. So 50.3 meters for Alejandro Lamadrid, 50.3 meters on the last jump, so backing down a little bit. 50.3 meters. So 50.3 meters for Alejandro Lamadrid, and you see his previous jumps, 51.4 is his best out of the lot. Okay, Santiago Varas from Chile is next. Here comes Santiago Varas. Coming in for jump number 1. See if we can see a bit of it. Oh, late approach though. Look at this. Oh, look at this. An absolute corker of a first jump, and then might actually end up taking the lead in this men's jump event. As we have a look at this in greater detail, Santiago Varas of Chile. The distance coming through any moment now. Distance being released at this time. 59.0 meters already. A nearly 60-meter jump there. 59 meters for Santiago Varas of Chile. Certainly pushing a jump out there, throwing everything but the kitchen sink out there on jump number 1, and I'm sure the Chilean supporters over there in their amassed numbers getting behind him with the 2 jumps that he has remaining. For you guys watching the webcast, I certainly appreciate your support. Certainly we've had some great skiing, and we'll continue to have some more with the coming competitors. We've got Series 2 coming up. Not to mention Series 1, but we're still on Series 3 right now, where we're down to the last 2 jumpers. So, Santiago Varas on jump number 2. Oh, he's later on this one. Oh, nice. Nicely performed on jump number 2. As he rides out. Oh, beautifully executed jump. Backing down with 57.9 meters, 57.9 meters on jump number 2. So both jumps, in fact, would have taken the lead at this point. 57.9 and has 1 jump remaining at this time. And for those of you watching the webcast, we will have better camera views for the finals, because we will have some additional cameras brought in by Chilean broadcast TV. They were around for the Chilean night jump, which took place in November of last year. Kind of, I guess, a warm-up event to introduce a general public crowd to the athleticism of Felipe and Rodrigo Miranda, and see how they stacked up against the likes of Freddy Krueger and some of the other top jumpers from around the world. So here we go. This is Santiago Varas, as we try and get a stable camera footage. We'll see what he's got on jump number 3. Oh, nicely done on jump number 3. Spots the landing. As we see this again. Not too sure whether that's going to be anywhere close to 59 meters. 56.9, backing it down even further, apparently. So 56.9 meters. As he comes into land, a decent jump set. All 3 of those jumps would have taken the lead, but it's the 59-meter one that's definitely going to be the one that holds precedence for him. As we now head away towards Peru. For our next jumper, it's going to be Mario Mustafa. Mario Mustafa for Peru on the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Okay, so Mario Andres Mustafa on the water, or at least getting ready to take to water at least. Let's see how he gets along. He's really going to have to pull something out of the bag here to get anywhere closer to that 59-meter jump, that 59-meter bomb produced by Santiago Varas. Mario Mustafa coming to us from Peru. Mario Mustafa. Let's see what he's got on jump number 1. Turns. Digs in hard. And getting a little bit on the back of his skis there as he comes into land. For the benefit of our webcast audience, they're watching this jump again.
Distance
42.1 meters there for Mario Mustafa. 42.1 meters there for him on jump number 1. Okay, so we need the fuel guy to come to the starting dock, please. The fuel guy to the starting dock, please. The boat refueling crew to the starting dock now, please.
Jeff, come in, please. Jeff, come in, please. Go ahead. Ritter is on his way to camp. He said he would be in the dock in time for he's to be in the boat. Perfect.
All right, then. Here we go. Mario Mustafa.
Go with the one you have there.
Up, over. We'll ride that one out. Was in pretty good shape on that particular jump. Certainly a lot better than the distance, than the jump that yielded a 42.1 meter attempt. Wow, indeed, 50.4 meters. That's a little more like it. 50.4 meters for Mario Mustafa. .4. Here we go. Last attempt for Mario Mustafa. He's gotten over 50 meters, but he certainly needs something a little bit more substantial than that if he's to take the lead at this time. Mario Mustafa. And that is pretty decent, but unfortunately unable to ride that jump out. So Mario Mustafa will round off Men's Jump Series 3. Our best jumper, Santiago Varas, with 59 meters. Fall on jump number 3, and that will conclude a series of 3 men's jump. Andreas Mario Mustafa. Mario Andreas Mustafa. And there we go. So with his best jump of 50.4, and that is going to be his lot. So now, we now get ready for Series 2. We're going to refuel the boat, and then we'll be back on track in a few minutes. Do not go away. The 2013 World War Ski Championships will continue in a few minutes. Okay, continuing on, we've now concluded men's series of 3 jump. We now go on to series 2. Here we go. This is Alexander Asayu coming in on jump number 1. Oh, look at this. First attempt. And a decent effort there from Alexander Asayu. Really, really good job. 47 meters on the opening jump for Alexander Asayu. 47 meters there for him. So, we're continuing on with jumpers at 1.65 meter ramp height. Alexander Asayu. From Belarus. Oh, and a good dig off the turn. Oh, brilliant looking jump there, sailing it down the lake. Great effort there from him. So we're waiting on the distance. We anticipate this being over 50 meters, one in excess of 60.6 meters. 60.6. Our first jump of over 60 meters, and it belongs to Alexander Asayu. 60.6 meters. All I could say is, wow, we at this early stage in the men's Series 2, he's able to come through with a distance of 60.2 meters. 60.6, I beg your pardon. So here we go. Alexander Asayu, right here, right now. He's got jump number 3. Oh, brilliant turn, good power. And that jump looks to be in about the same range. Certainly be intrigued to find out what this distance is for Alexander.
Distance
58.1 meters. 58.1 meters for Alexander Asayu. 58.1 meters to round off his effort, but 60.6 meters is the jump distance we are primarily focusing upon, because that is now the new lead distance. But we've got 15 skiers in this Series 2. There's 16 in Series 1, so determining who will be making it through to the next round of the competition at this early stage is complete folly.
57, letter R, split.
So now we have next competitor from Australia, Josh Bryant. So Josh Bryant, who already made it through to the trick finals, based upon his elimination round score yesterday. Already made it through one finals, and I don't know if it's going to be too much of an ask for Josh Bryant to make it into the second one, but I'm sure the Australian fans along the shoreline there with their pitched up tent and their massive following, they always travel well, the Australians. I'm sure they'll get behind him every step of the way here. Josh Bryant, Australia. Josh Bryant, who will be attending Rollins College next year. And we'll see what he can produce here and now. Out wide of that towboat. Nice loose turn. Decent edge and all the way through. Pity the camera couldn't catch all of that jump, but we'll try and give you the distance anyhow.
Can you repeat the time, please? 341839. Okay, thank you.
Distance 53.7 meters.
53.7 meters. 53.7 meters there for Josh on his opener. 53.7 meters on the opening jump there for Josh Bryant. I'm sure that he's wearing the that helmet that has the communication with the shoreline. Head zone, it's called. And we'll see if the advice that he's getting through that helmet is going to be beneficial to Josh Bryant with the remaining jumps that he has, starting with this one. All right, jump number 2. Oh, nicely done with the turn. Oh, and taking in a whole bank load of speed there. Certainly not sparing a thing out there, so far as that jump is concerned.
Distance
55.8 meters. 55.8 meters for Josh Bryant. Definite improvement there. 55.8 meters. So he's still got one more jump to come. Here we go. Josh Bryant, last jump. Oh, wow. Getting into the danger zone now. Holy moly. Really throwing everything into that jump, Josh Bryant.
Distance
54.2 meters, not yielding bigger jump distance for Josh Bryant. On jump number 3, 54.2 meters is going to be that last jump and his best jump. It's going to be in excess of 55 meters. There it is, 55.8. Josh Bryant will exit the stage and we'll get ready for our next competitor, who should be from New Zealand, Alex King. All right, then. So we've got Alex King. 3 jumps at his disposal. Oh, sailing past the jump here, and now he's really having to rock this one. Holy moly. How did he get on the jump from that angle? I'm not too sure. Certainly superb effort. Jump of over 60 meters. He's going to need to take the lead away from 57.7 meters. 57.7 meters on that jump. So Alex King with jump number 1. 57.7 meters. So, we'll see what he can do next. Okay, here we go. We got Alex King coming in with 2 more jumps. There's his jump distance of 57.7 meters as we await his approach into the jumping area. As we try to follow in the best we can as he turns in, drifting past the corner. Now continuing on, boom! Decent looking jump there from Alex King as we have a look at this one more time. Certainly trying to keep his water speed up and trying not to sink into the water too much as he turns those massive jump skis towards the jump and accelerates up to speed. The jump distance coming through any moment now. 56.2 meters. 56.2 meters for Alex King on that particular jump. 56.2 as he now goes in for jump number 3. Okay, so let's continue on. We've got Alex King. He has the head zone helmet as well, so he's able to communicate with his coaches along the shoreline as well, much like Josh Bryant. Here he comes. Oh, look at this. This is even later than before. Can he make it on? Well, he can, but not enough to really put a purposeful jump out there, at least not anything in the range of 57.7 or even longer, the kind of jump that he needs. 56.6 meters. I said that he got on the jump and couldn't really get a good one off with that one. 56.6 meters. On that landing, so his best jump is 57.7 as he skis into shore, and we'll await our next skier. Next skier on this list, another skier from New Zealand. It's going to be Lance Green. So here we go, Lance Green, 3 jumps. Let's see what he's got. Nice and wide. Good dig. Oh, and almost losing that right ski off the top of the jump, but he manages to recover. Jump number 1 should yield a decent distance. We'll see. 57 meters exactly. 57 meters exactly there for Lance Green. .57 meters. Opening jump. Let's see how if he can improve beyond that. Okay, let's see what he can do with his second hit at this ramp. He's 57 meters to the good right now. Lance Green. Here he goes. Second attempt. Oh, and passing it up. We'll see the reason why that he passed up on that particular jump. Alex King, actually Lance Green, I do beg your pardon. Just a little bit late and just a little bit open towards the jump. So there we go. That is Lance Green passing up jump number 2. And we'll see what he can do with the remaining jump.
So we have only 20 minutes.
So, Lance Green, 57 meters on the opening jump, a pass on jump number 2, and he's got one more attempt to come.
Do you have a tape with you? No?
No.
Me also no. We have problem because now I cannot fix it with.
Okay, all right then. We've got Lance Green now. Here's a third and last attempt. Okay, so here we go. This is Lance Green. Jump number 3. All right. Pushing it a little bit further. That's more like the jump he's capable of producing. Lance Green of New Zealand. 58 meters exactly. 58 meters exactly from Lance Green. So, I'm sure he's got friends all across New Zealand checking in on him. Right, next competitor up. Next competitor to go. Sergei Bushin is next.
About now?
Okay, so Sergei Bushin of Belarus. See what he can do with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Just seeing Lance Green put a jump out towards the 58-meter mark. The top jump right now, Alexander Asayu, his teammate, 60.6. That's the lead distance. Oh, man, look at this. Look how late he is on jump number 1. Oh, man, almost completely missing his kick on that one. But we'll have a look and see what he can do with jump number 2. Not before we get the jump distance on the first attempt. 57.8 meters. 57.8 meters on jump number 1. For Sergei Bushin, 57.8. All right, jump number 2. All right, here we go, Sergei Bushin. This is it. This is his second jump. Oh, look at this. Good late approach. Oh, no, and he's out the front! Guess the swimmers have got something to go for right now. Oh, man alive. I don't know whether he's thrown his hands up. I think he may actually be winded. I think the swimmers are eventually getting to him right now, but the boat getting to him first. Wow, what an absolutely horrendous second jump. He really tried to push it, try to push his limits on that one. As our webcast audience now looking at the action replay on this particular jump. Sergei Bushin. Just lost that right ski, just right off the top of the jump. Tried to kick it and then just lost the ski, and the wind did the rest. He tried to cover up and go. So looks like Sergei Bushin, unfortunately, in this jump event is done. But ladies and gentlemen, along the shoreline, as he's getting attended to and trying to recover, let's give him a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen, encourage him along. Sergei Bushin, folks. So now, having foregone the opportunity to take his last jump, we'll move quickly on to our next competitor. From Slovakia, it is going to be Martin Bartowski. Okay, Slovakia. And one of our last jumpers to jump at the 1.65 meter ramp height. This is going to be Martin Bartowski. And here we go. See what he can do on jump number 1. Turns in. Oh, nicely done. Good form off the top of the jump, and probably one of our best contenders so far towards the lead of Alexander Asayu, who produced 60.6 meters. He's our current leader in the jump competition. As we round off jumping at the sub 57.1 meters. 57.1 meters for Martin Bartowski on jump number 1. 57.1 meters. Like that jump, and certainly an encouraging sign for our skier from Slovakia. All right, then. Here we go. We've got Martin Bartowski.
I need headed out of the bar.
Here he comes with jump number 2. Good deal of speed, a lot of height, and he certainly got more height on that jump than he did on the one previous to that. Setting up really, really well on this one.
Distance
58.4 meters. 58.4 meters. For Martin Bartowski, 58.4 meters. As he lands and rides that one out. Great looking jump, but he's looking for about at least 3 meters more, I would say, to really put some heat on the skiers to come ahead. But having spoken to a number of jumpers, they're probably figuring that it's going to take a jump, I would say, about 63, 64 meters to give them any reasonable shot of making it through to the 12 skier final. We have 15 skiers in Series 2, 16 skiers in Series 1. I believe that we've only got one more jumper to come at the 1.65 meter ramp height. Indeed, Thibaut Dayan, representing France for the very first time at this elite World Championship level, and we'll see what Martin Bartowski can do. Here he comes. That's better, stretching out over the lining, but I don't think he got everything out of that jump somehow. 57.1, 57.1 meters on that jump. .1 meters on that last jump. So, 58.4 is going to be his best effort. And now, next competitor. representing France. This is going to be Thibaut Dayon.
Here, Dylan Thibaut, 57, B split.
Okay, I go to try to move the transmitter.
Mhm.
I will be waiting for your response, yes?
Okay, so we have got Thibaut Dayon. 3 jumps. Last 3 jumps that we're going to see in this elimination round of the competition, the 1.65 meter ramp height. Here we go. This is Thibaut Dayon of France. Handle up a little bit high off the turn, taking in a great deal of speed. Almost getting crossed up over off the top of the jump there, but managing to land and ride it out.
341538.
Distance will be revealed any moment now for Thibaut.
Distance 56.4 meters. 56.4, jump 1.
Okay, 56.4. 56.4 meters on that particular effort. Thibaut Dayon, 56.4. All right then, so Thibaut Dayon. Oh, look at this. He's later on jump number 2. He wasn't jump number 1. Oh, and on the back of his skis, taking in a good load of speed. Just failing to connect with the jumper properly on that one. Thibaut Dayon. We'll soon see.
47.9 meters.
And that little mistake on the jump for Thibaut Dayon costing him a whole load of distance. 47.9, 47.9. All right then, folks. We are down to our final jump of the 1.65 meter ramp height jumpers. Everything else from here on in, including the remaining portion of Series 2 jump and all of Series 1, is going to be conducted on the ramp height that is 1.8 meters high. Here comes Thibaut Dayon. Jump number 3. Oh, this is incredibly late. Can he even make it onto the jump? Oh, man, he's gone out the back. We've just seen one jumper go out the front a few moments ago. We've seen another go out the back, and that is Thibaut Dayon. So Thibaut Dayon with 56.4 meters being his best jump and taking a crash out the back. Just couldn't get his skis underneath him.
Candido? Yes, come in. Right, can you push the 180?
Trying to... oh, man alive. That was a brutal fall there from Thibaut Dayon. As we see our rescue swimmers going back into the water. I don't think they anticipated having to be this active, but at least Thibaut Dayon is able to make it back into the shore under his own power. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Thibaut Dayon. He's our last jumper at 1.65 meters high. Now, the ramp is going to be raised to 1.8 meters high for our remaining skiers in this series and all of Series 1. The remaining skiers in Series 2 are Jiming Jong of Korea, Martin Coleman of the Czech Republic, Santiago Correa of Colombia, Stephen Moss of Australia, Esteban Siegert of Colombia, Ryan Green, Australia, and two Canadians, Alex Paradis and Kevin Melnick, to round off Series 2. Backward jumping in just a few moments. Okay, you webcast guys, thanks for tuning in around the world, especially you guys from Belarus, and I assume it's Belarus. It may end up being skiers from the Russian Federation, but. Yeah, looks like it's Belarus. Most of the concern from our comments up to this point has been for Sergei Bushin. I hope he's fine. Haven't heard anything to the contrary thus far. But I mean, it was an absolutely brutal fall, as all of you would have no doubt have ascertained. So I'm just trying to pull those clips of those two absolutely well, I won't say beautiful, brutal falls. I'm sure that they're going to go into the list of falls.
Ron, to the starting dock, can you ask
So for you webcast guys watching again, we'll have a look at this this jump here from Sergei Bushin. Certainly looked to be in good position, and then he came across the wakes, coming off the top of the jump, tried to kick it and just lost that right ski completely over, and boom, almost going in on his side. We'll have a look at this. I don't think Sergei will mind too much. I've spoken to him on a number of occasions. He does actually watch some of the crash videos that are on my YouTube channel. I don't think that he anticipated being one of them. But we'll also take a brief look once again at Thibaut Dayon's effort as well. He went completely out the back on his one. So we'll queue up Thibaut Dayon's jump as well. The two major crashes that we've seen in this this competition so far. Speed it up a little bit and at about 50%, then reduce it down to about 25. As you see, Thibaut Dayon out the back, and yes, Camille, I did see him swim into shore, which would suggest that he's just fine. He swam under his own power, but you just never know with a crash like that whether someone is going to be seriously injured or not. It's you know, I mean, there are just some crashes that look really serious, and like that one, and you'd end up swimming away from it, and then conversely, you'd see someone have an innocuous looking crash, look something really simple, when you end up doing some damage to your back, pretty much like Kyle Lee did a few years ago. And I'm sure that if Kyle is watching this jump, you know, this jumping event, you know, it just sometimes it goes for you one way, sometimes it doesn't. You just hope that whenever you take your jump sets, that you come away walking and still in one piece, and I think that's going to be the case for both Sergei Bushin and Thibaut Dayon. Well, I mean, I saw Thibaut Dayon swim in. I haven't gotten an exact status on Sergei Bushin, but we're now going to up the ante a little bit to the 6-foot ramp height. We've got Yiming Yong of Korea at the 6-foot ram height. Yiming Yong of Korea. We'll see what he's got with the jumps that he has at his disposal. All right, here we go. This is Yiming Yong, or Jimmy John, as he's known to his good friends in Central Florida. First ever skier from an Asian nation to jump in excess of 200 feet. As we see if we can get our camera operator back into play here. Oh, off the jump, a decent looking effort as he sails into land. Have a look at this first jump from Jimmy John. We'll get the distance. 51.4 meters on jump number 1. 51.4 meters for him. Jump number 1 for Jimmy John. Okay, so we've just seen Jimmy John get 51.4 meters on jump number 1. Sorry, you guys along the shoreline for not catching up with him on his first jump, but I was announcing to our webcast crowd tuning in from all across the world, including Korea, no doubt, and they'll be no doubt following the progress of Jimmy John. All right, here he comes. For jump number 2, we'll see if we can get a closer picture on him on this effort. Here he comes. Up, over, will land, and will ride that jump out. Little on the back there.
Distance
50.3 meters. 50.3 meters there for Jimmy John. 50.3 meters. We'll see if he can do something along the lines of his personal best. He has jumped over 200 feet before. Effectively about a 60.2 meter jump. Still, the best jump that we've had so far is that of our Belarusian athlete, Alexander Asayu, with a 60.3. We'll try and check up on the live scoring to confirm that, if indeed they're up to date so far as the live scoring is concerned. Well, only as far as Lance Green thus far with his jump distances, but we'll try and pick up the pace a little bit there. As Alexander Asayu, 60.6. Santiago Varas with 59 meters in the mix there. Alex King with 57.7. And our progress continues on from there. In the meantime, Jimmy John. Let's see what he can do with jump number 3. Turning, setting, driving. Trying to throw everything into that jump, and I think that might actually yield a better distance there for him. So 54.9 meters, 54.9 meters there for him. On that particular jump, 54.9 meters. His best distance out of the 3. .9, and he will go back into the shore after that effort and make way for our next competitor, who on this list is going to be Martin Coleman. Martin Coleman, Czech Republic, next jumper.
Next here, Coleman Martin, 57, split letter B.
So, that is Martin Coleman, confirmed via the radio communication. I'm sure that his brother from the Czech Republic, Zdeněk Coleman Jr., is watching the webcast, and I'm sure that his father, who is right here in Santiago de Chile, helping out with all matters technical, as Dennett Coleman Sr. will no doubt be on the shoreline and may offer one or two snippets of advice himself. So now, this is Martin Coleman. Martin Coleman, current skier for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks in collegiate skiing circles. Many-time national team overall champions in the NCWSA. We are now at the World Championship level. Let's see what he's got, Martin Coleman. Oh, nice looking first jump, holding it together. Skiing with a little bit of anger, having just missed the men's trick finals from the elimination round yesterday. Determined to try and put everything into this one. 58.8 meters on that one. 58.8 meters on that jump for Martin Coleman. 58.8. And I'm sure that he has plenty more in the tank. So looking at some of the messages coming through, Martin Moss all the way across in Australia says, "Go Stephen." He'll be coming up very, very shortly. Some messages that will probably pertain to more work for the physios than anything else, but we'll no doubt see. All right then. Coming in, this is jump number 2 for Martin Coleman as we try and get a closer look in. Turn, set. Oh, this is a later jump, but doesn't quite get the kick and lift coordinated with that extra speed. 60-meter jump. 60 meters for Martin Coleman. Only the second time we've seen a jump in excess of 60 meters. So despite not getting all of that jump, he certainly got a respectable distance out of that effort. It is a 60-meter jump, courtesy of Martin Coleman, and it's got one more attempt to come. So now, one last attempt. The talented competitors coming up after him. Some great jumpers. Santiago Correa, Stephen Moss, who I just alluded to a few moments ago. Esteban Siegert, Ryan Green, Alex Paradis, who's had some success here before as the World University Jump Champion. And Kevin Melnick, who are also featured on the podium on that exact same tournament right here at Lago Los Moros. But this is the World Elite Water Ski Championships. As we look in back again, this is Martin Coleman. One last attempt. Kicking off his heels a little bit and then pushing forward over his skis to try and maximize the amount of distance that he could have gotten off that jump. We'll look in again and see what the distance is coming through. 62.8 meters. We have a new leader. 62.8 for Martin Coleman. Great effort there at the very last. 62.8, our new lead distance, courtesy of Martin Coleman. So for those of you watching the webcast, you're seeing that that action replay again of Martin Coleman's last jump, 62.8. Beautiful jump, 62.8. Lines it, rides it out. And we'll see if that holds up as we continue on to our next competitor. Santiago Correa of Colombia. All right then, so Santi, who has skied here on many of occasions, not only during tournament settings such as Latin American Championships, Pan American Championships and the like, but he's also been known to practice here on quite a few occasions as we look in on him for the first attempt, and coming in a little bit closer and seeing what Santiago Correa can do. Oh, and almost completely losing it off the top of the jump, but managing to hold on to it the best that he can. This first jump certainly worth a look at. 52.7 meters on jump number 1. 52.7 meters. .7 meters, jump number 1. Okay, so here we go, and Santiago Correa coming in on jump number 2. Turns in, sets. Oh, almost losing the right ski off the top of the jump and really trying to push hard. Getting in very deep. We'll see.
Jeff, are you at the dock? Yes. We need to swap the boat radio because it's not working anymore. Okay. Can you have somebody come down with another radio, but I'll give them this one and we'll work from there.
Okay, so we're waiting on the distance.
4.1 meters, 54.1, jump 2.
54.1, 54.1 meters on jump number 2. So now, Santiago Correa. Let's see what he's got for his remaining hit on that ramp. I know that he's capable of jumping towards the 60-meter range, and he's going to need every bit of that. We've just seen Martin Coleman jump over 62 meters. As we get in a little bit closer to see how he's turning, let's see. Oh, and really shunting that ramp there and not getting much out of it. So he'll be landing and riding that jump out. So I certainly appreciate our cameraman next to the jump making our jump skiers look like Lego men, but we need them to be a little bit closer in. We'll get the distance any moment now for Santiago Correa on that last jump. So that was Santiago Correa on that one, falling on that very, very last jump. And with a distance barely over 54 meters to carry through for him. All right, let's have a look at our next competitor. All the way from Australia, it's going to be Stephen Moss. So, Stephen Moss right now, representing Australia for the first time at this level. Late replacement for Tim Bradstreet. Let's see what Stephen could do. Turns in. Trying to get a good perspective there on Stephen Moss's opening jump. Decent looking jump off the top of the ramp. Didn't get to see much more than that with the camera work being the way that it was. 58.8 meters. 58.8 meters on jump number 1 for Stephen Moss. 58.8 meters on that particular jump. .8 on jump number 1. So what does he have for an encore? Let's see if he can produce something. He's looking for about 4 meters to really get him up on level terms with Martin Coleman. I'm sure that his father, Martin Moss, who is watching in Australia right now. So here we go. This is Stephen Moss. The full double cut. Going in a little bit closer now and seeing what he can do. Oh, and not getting much of a kick off that jump. Okay, so that jump definitely subpar for him. 44 meters on that particular effort. So he lands and rides that one out. All right then, so Stephen Moss with one final jump to attempt right here now. Let's see if he's up to the task. Here we go, one last jump, Stephen Moss. Jumps he's had so far. 58.8 meters on jump number one. Oh, yes. Oh, this is later. Let's see if he can connect. Oh, yes, he can. Beauty of a jump there from Stephen. Let's see if he's got the distance. 57.3 meters, 57.3 on that last jump for Stephen Moss. His best jump out of the three is 58.8. 58.8 meters is Stephen Moss's best distance, and that was on jump number one. And that was certainly a better look at Stephen Moss on jump number three, with that camera work on the third and last jump. But we'll see if we can get an even better and closer look with our next competitors to come. Starting off with our next combatant, who should be from Colombia but hailing from the United States of America, Zachary, Louisiana, more specifically. Esteban Siegert, representing Colombia. All right, then. So, next gear to take to water, Esteban Siegert. So Esteban Siegert skiing behind a boat that he is particularly familiar with, the ProStar 197. Why? Because he sells those boats out at Bennett's Boat Ski in Zachary, Louisiana, where he is the general manager of the of that Mastercraft boat dealership there in South Louisiana. Trying to get a good shot of Esteban Siegert, but someone appears to be in the way of the antenna. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 1. Up, over, will land, and will ride it out. 53.6 meters. 53.6 meters. All right, then Esteban Siegert has 2 jumps remaining. Has got a first jump distance of 53.6. There it is, up on the screen for our webcast viewers. Let's see what he can do with his second attempt. Here he comes. He can certainly jump over 60 meters. He's demonstrated that in the past, but not quite connecting with that jump either as he lands and rides it out. Certainly some better images coming through from our jumpers thus far. 58.2 meters, 58.2 meters for Esteban Siegert, 58.2. So, again, getting towards the 60-meter mark, but he's still a little bit behind the 8 ball here. And looking really to really pile on the pressure as much as he can. All right, let's see. Let's have a look at Esteban Siegert. One last attempt. Here he comes. Oh, up and over, and I believe that jump was far better technically, but whether the distance would have been enough to satisfy him, yet to find out at this point. So, Esteban Siegert with 58.2 on the second jump will get the distance on 57.5 meters on jump number 3, 57.5 meters on jump number 3 for Esteban Siegert. As that rounds off his day here in the jump event at the 1.8 meter ramp height in Series 2. So still in the lead, Martin Coleman with his jump of over 62 2 meters. And we'll see how long that stays intact for as the lead distance Still a lot can happen between now and the end. Ryan Green of Australia comes up next. So, got plenty of supporters putting in their 2 cents worth.
57, 1 foot wide, letter F.
Getting some comments and for Ryan Green, Martin Moss wishing him the best. Norbert, I'm sure he comes to us from the French-speaking part of Canada. Go Alex Parody, and has got some more skiers. Christian Rampinelli from Italy showing his support for Ryan Green as well. So plenty of support from across the world for our skiing athletes. As we now have a look at Australia's Ryan Green. A boat roaring into the course with Ryan Green behind it. Let's see what he's got. Cruising in towards the turn. Oh, nice on that first jump. Basically holding that all together into the base of the ramp. Good effort there from Ryan Green. 62 meters. 62 meters exactly for Ryan Green. Good speed, good edge. Ryan Green getting superb lift, well over the top of his skis. And a 62 meter jump. Is going to go his way, 62 meters. And there's the distance for you webcast fans, 62 meters exactly. All right then, let's see what he could do for an encore. He's looking for about 0.9 of a meter, almost 1 full meter to get on level terms, actually exceed the jump distance of Martin Coleman, who jumped 62.8 meters. Let's see what Ryan Green has got. Also aware that there are 16 other jumpers after Series 2. There's still 2 more jumpers to come in Series 2. Here we go. Ryan Green, good effort. Up, over, and a beauty of a jump there. More speed, more height, better technique. Off the top.
62.4 meters, 62.4, jump 2.
So Ryan Green, 62.4 meters. 62.4. Yielding nearly half a meter more than his original jump. 62.4. I'm sure that his wife in Perth, Australia, and their kids are huddled around a monitor or something similar, watching the live webcast as it goes around the world. Not too sure what time it is over there in Western Australia, but I'm sure it's probably in the very, very late in the evening or in the early hours of the morning. Might even be having breakfast whilst they're watching this. So let's see what we've got for Ryan Green on his last jump. Here we go. Let's see if he could connect with this one. Little bit of a hitch in the turn. Does he make it on? Yes, he does. But I think he left a little bit behind him on the jump. Certainly a commendable effort all the way through for Australia's Ryan Green. Can't say fairer than that. Good speed, good dig off the...
6.4 meters, 641, jump 3.
All right, jump number 3, 64.1 meters. Wow. Our new leader. 64.1 meters for Ryan Green, and he's definitely going to put the cat amongst the pigeons there with a 64.1 meters, and it's definitely a good shot in the arm for Team Australia as he makes his way back towards the dock. Ryan Green with a 64.1 meters at exactly the time where they needed it the most. All right, working our way down towards the end of the list. Alex Paradis.
7, 2 feet wide, letter X.
So, representing Canada, Alex Paradis, who's tasted success here before at Lago Los Moros, the current World University Men's Jump Champion. All right, then he's out wide on the left, and now he's going to slingshot to the right-hand side. A little bit scrunched over his shoulders, though. But let's see what he can do. Jump number 1, Alex Paradis. Decent jump there, but not getting all of it as he lands and rides out.
1638, 34, 16, 38.
What's the distance? Distance should be known any moment now for Alex Paradis. 56.1, 56.1 for Alex Paradis on jump number 1. 56.1. Let's see what he has for the remaining jumps that he has on his slate.
Towboat, come in, please. Towboat, come in, please. Towboat, come in, please. Towboat, come in, please. Robert Ritter, Robert Ritter. We would like to know what did you hear a request as a ballpark? All the way wide, all the way wide.
So, Alex Paradis.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
So, Alex Paradis requesting a boat path that is all the way wide of the jump. Trying to maintain tension on that line right off the turn all the way through to jump. Even a couple of our officials asking a couple of questions on that. But here we go. This is Alex Paradis. Second jump. Whoa, almost leaving his right ski off the top of the jump, but having enough control to keep it together. 58.7 meters. 58.7 meters on that jump for Alex Paradis. 58.7. Still a little bit off the pace here, but we'll see what he's got with one final attempt. What can he do with one final jump? There's only one more jumper to come in Series 2, and that's Alex's compatriot, Kevin Melnyk. Very, very capable jumpers between Alex Paradis and Kevin Melnyk. They've been competing against each other for the longest time on the Canadian national scene. They were teammates for Team University Canada for the World University Championships that took place at the early part of 2012. And now on the latter part of 2013, the World Championships, the World Open Water Ski Championships, right here, webcast live to the world. Here we go. This is Alex Paradis, last jump. What can he do? Decent effort, nicely done. I think he put it together on that one. Our second to last skier in Series 2. 60.5 meters, 60.5 meters on that jump for Alex Paradis. 60.5, that represents his best distance out the three. Not too sure whether he's going to be particularly gratified with that effort. But anything over 60 meters right now appears to be a pretty reasonable distance for our competitors. We've just seen Ryan Green go over 64 meters, and he's currently in the lead with that distance as we now get ready to welcome our final skier in Men's Series 2 jump. It is going to be Kevin Melnyk. All right, then, so here we go. Kevin Melnyk. With 3 jumps at his disposal, let's see what he's got. Turns, drives it in. Oh, and nice kick. But decent looking opening jump. I'm not too sure what the distance is, but we'll find out nonetheless. Okay, 55.6 meters on the opening jump. 55.6 meters on the opening jump there for Kevin Melnyk as we see the score flash up on the screens of those of you watching on the webcast. All right then, so 55.6 meters. On jump number 1, and we'll see if he will connect with jump number 2 in just a moment or so. Just a reminder to you skiers and athletes and officials, Mastercraft are having a little party or a get-together at 7 o'clock around the food court area as they unveil the new ProStar model towboat on site here, premiering here in Chile. The Chilean premiere of the Mastercraft ProStar, 7 o'clock tonight at the food court, and everyone is invited. All right then, here we go. This is Kevin Milnock. Oh, he's going to be later with this one. Does he get everything off the jump? Pretty much.
3-4-1-5-3-8. 3-4.
Getting a little bit later with this one. I'm sure that Paul and Donna are watching this online if they're not already here. 57.9, 57.9 meters, so he's still got a lot of catching up to do. 57.9 meters, Kevin Milnock on that jump. Still the best jump distance thus far. Ryan Green really clawing back the years with a jump of 64.1 meters. He is your leader. We've had jumps in excess of 60 meters. We've had Martin Coleman with, I believe, a 62.8 meter jump. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then we've had jumps of around about the 62 meter range and working their way down to about 60 meters for at least one or two of the top 5, top 6 spots, working the way down. But here we go. This is Kevin Milnock coming in for this, his last jump. Let's see if he can rock this one. One last attempt. Does he have it? Turns, drives, gives it his all. Not too sure whether that's his best jump. Our very last jumper in Series 2. A lot of indications on the bank that that's one of his better jump distances. Wonder that it is. Wonder what it is with Kevin. 61.3 meters. 61.3 meters with that jump of Kevin Milnock. He's gone post 60. Whether that will be enough to see him through to the next round of the competition is uncertain at this point. How uncertain is it? Well, we've still got 16 skiers to go. And though all of those skiers will be in Series 1, we will start Series 1 in just a moment, but that green and black Mastercraft ProStar 197 making its way towards the gas dock. We'll dump some fuel in there, and once we get topped up, we will bring on 16 of the world's top water ski jumpers for your entertainment as we round off the elimination rounds in this, the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. We'll be back in a moment, both on shore and online. Okay, all you webcast fans out there, certainly appreciate the comments that are coming through on the right-hand side of the YouTube player. I'll see if I can find some time to check out the comments on Facebook or the other channels in which you can contact me. There's an email address that you can hit up as well if you have anything to comment about the webcast. And there is the email address, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com. I certainly appreciate the messages, and please hit me up at that address with any comments you may have, including some of the haphazard camera work by our person along the shoreline. We're trying to do the best with what we have, but we are going to hook into the Chilean, to a local broadcasting company that actually produced the Chilean night jump footage. So we'll be able to tap into that when the finals start tomorrow. So there's that to look forward to. For those of you looking for the somewhat live results, they're a little bit time coming through. But if you at least want to have a look at the timetable and the starting orders and all that kind of thing, all the useful stuff that you can glean from it, you can go to that website, iwwfed-ea.org. Sounds even convoluted, they're going that far. Then you have /classic, then /waterski IWWF03. So that's what we've got going on. We've got men's jump starting back up soon with men's series 1. Let me tell you who is on tap for that particular series. Javier Julio is going to go out first, followed by Adam Saddlemeyer, then Stephen Collins, Cole Magnowski, Daniel Efferstrom, Felipe Miranda, Damian Sharman, Vladimir Ryanzin, Bojan Shipner, Rodrigo Miranda, Igor Morozov, Scott Ellis, Tom Asher, Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd, and Freddie Krueger. And I certainly hope that between now and the end that the camera images, at least for this portion of the elimination round, will actually do the jumpers' efforts some justice. We'll try and get that squared away and bring you some great footage from along the shoreline. So stay in touch, and we will try and keep you entertained with the jump in from the 16 skiers to come. Not too sure how long it's going to take, but we are at 3:30 in the afternoon. It should take, I don't know, about, about 7 minutes a skier. So it's going to take a little bit of a while, but we will we'll soon have an idea of who's going to make it to the 12 skier final very, very soon. So there we go. We've got those 16 skiers, and they'll all be jumping in just a moment's time. Okie doke. Now everyone is joining in with the announcing. Both sets of audiences are those on the shore and those listening in on the webcast or wherever you happen to be in the world. Thank you very much indeed for joining us. And we've got Javier Julio from Argentina getting ready to hit that ramp full force. Javier Julio, former world overall champion. So now looks like we've got the green light to continue on with the competition. Time now, a little after 3:30 here, Chilean time. And on the water, Javier Julio, Argentina. All right, here we go. Turns away, sets off the 500 and 600 foot cut buoys. Up, over, we'll land and we'll ride that jump out. Good bit of speed, good bit of lift. We'll see if the distance is going to be reflective of that effort. We'll get the numbers coming through any moment now.
351739. Good jump. 351739.
So the distance coming through any moment now for Javier Julio. .56.6 meters on the opening jump. 56.6 meters on jump number one for Javier Julio. We'll see what he can come up with an encore. Jump number two. Here he comes. Good bit of power and, again, a good bit of height off the top of the jump. I imagine that jump is going to be a little ways further than what he produced off jump number one. .7 meters. 56.7 meters, only marginally further there. .7 on jump number two. And we'll see if he has anything left with the third and last jump. The former world overall champion from 2009. Looking to try and reclaim his supremacy in that regard. battling against the likes of Adam Saddlemeyer for that title. We'll see what he can produce with this third. Here he comes. Ah, look at this. Decent effort, good height, but I'm not too sure whether that's even going to go through the 60-meter mark. But certainly a great effort and appreciated by our Argentine crowd. Argentine section of the crowd.
61.7 meters.
Wow, 61.7 meters. That kind of took me by surprise. 61.7 meters on that last jump for Javier Julio. That puts him a little bit higher in the standings. And speaking of overall challenges in this World Championship, the one whom I just mentioned a few moments ago is next on the dock to ski. The current World Overall Water Ski Champion from the Czech Republic, Adam Saddlemeyer. All right, so here we go. Adam Saddlemeyer, Czech Republic. Let's see what he has with the opening two jumps. Out wide of that Mastercraft ProStar 197. And now turns in. Oh, and losing it off the top there, almost flat into bottom of the ramp there, and deciding not to take that jump, and taking the fall instead.
Mike Hayes, 341839 fall. 341839. That's a fall.
So off the back of his skis on that one.
What was the bug path? I didn't write it down.
Split. Right down the middle.
So knowing that he didn't get much off that jump, he just brought the skis up underneath him, and not even too sure whether he actually attempted to ride out that jump, but certainly in the water, giving himself just a few more seconds to compose himself, and getting ready for the second of three attempts. Okay, here comes Adam Saddlemeyer. Jump number 2. Turns away, then turns back in towards the ramp. Oh, and losing that left ski a little bit, coming off the jump and out the back again. So now he's got a little bit of an idea of where his body position is in relation to the jump. Now he's got to make some serious wholesale adjustments to get back into the frame. He's gotten the distance, but I'm sure it's not going to be one of his better ones. Implications of that jump go way beyond men's jump, and it could well affect the men's overall competition as well, a title that he's trying to defend.
49.7 meters. 49.7.
49.7 meters. 49.7 meters on that particular jump from Adam Saddlemeyer. 49.7. As he now is looking to try and put somewhere along the lines of about 15 meters on top of that jump to really put himself in a position where he might ultimately be the top competitor in the overall competition out of the elimination rounds. Now, but in order to do that, everything has got to be right. His body position, the amount of speed he takes off his skis in towards the turn, the kick, the flight. Can he get it all right? Here he comes. Third and last attempt. Dropping in. Oh, a little bit better, but not much. From Adam Saddlemeyer as he hits the water. Rides that jump out. But I'm sure he'll realize that this probably wasn't one of his better jump sets. 59.7 meters. 59.7 meters on that jump there from Adam Saddlemeyer as he rounds off his set. And maybe any further participation in the jump event with that distance, 59.7 meters. There are a whole bunch of skiers now jumping over 60 meters, and I would imagine it's going to take a good few skiers jumping in excess of that to make it through to the next round of the competition. We have 16 skiers. 16 skiers in Men's Series 1, all jumping at 1.8 meters high, and we only take 12 total skiers through to the next round of the competition. Next competitor, representing Canada, Stephen Collins. Coming to us from the great white north, that is Canada, Stephen Collins. Let's see what he's got. On jump number 1. Oh, almost losing it off the top. Certainly had a whole truckload of speed coming into the bottom. Certainly late enough. And despite less than an auspicious jump, 56.1 meters, that is Stephen Collins on the opening jump. Believe 56.1 meters, 56.1. Okay, so we now have Stephen Collins, jump number 2. How dare later does he leave it? Let's see where he sets up on the, in respect to jump buoys. Good few feet before the 600-foot cut buoy. 180 meters away. Turns away. Set. Oh, look at this. That's better. Over his skis. Little bit of a bounce in towards his landing there, indicating that that he feels that jump is a little bit better. Certainly enough to be a little bit happier about. We've still got that big... Yes, it's 60.8, 60.8 meters on that jump. Jump number 2, 60.8 meters. Jump number 2, 60.8 for Stephen Collins, and he has one more attempt. So now, it is time for Stephen Collins to come back into the course for the third and last attempt. Jump number 3. Here we go. Oh, this is later still. Can he hang on to this one? All right! Woo! Great effort there for Stephen Collins on that one. Could that well be the best jump distance of the day thus far? A little bit earlier on in the competition, and in Series 2, we saw Ryan Green. Not quite that same distance, but 62.8. He'll take that. 62.8 meters on that third and last jump for Stephen Collins. So our next competitor, and the man they nickname Machete, or Machete, it's Cole Magnowski. All right, so still got a lot of ground to cover between now and the end of the jump in Series 1. Don't forget, there's that Mastercraft party going on at 7 o'clock tonight for those of you here on site. So stick around for that. Here we go. Cole Magnowski, jump number 1. Turns, sets, drives it in. Good bit of lift, good bit of speed, and a nice looking opening jump there. And our webcast audience looking at a... oh, it's 63 meters. Wow, he made that look relatively easy. 63 meters right off the gut. 63 meters jump number 1 for Cole Magnowski. Beautifully landed and ridden out, and a good distance to boot there. So Cole Magnowski, 63 meters it is on jump number 1. Definitely puts him nearer the mark that he needs to get to make it through to the next round of the competition. We'll see how many skiers that we've got left. After Cole Magnowski, there are exactly 12 skiers remaining, and from there we will have a better indication as to what our remaining 12 skiers would need to at least jump to make it through to the next round of the competition as the wind starts gusting up a little bit here at Lago Los Moros. There are certainly a whole bunch of changes that our jump skiers need to make before coming into the course. Let's see how wide he gets. He gets pretty wide and now turns in. Look at this. Good speed. Up and over. All right. Absolutely pounding that jump. Great looking jump there from Cole Magnowski. Not getting all of that jump. 61.5 meters. 61.5 meters there for Cole Magnowski. So 63 meters on the first jump. 61.5. So both jumps over the 60 meter mark. Looking very consistent indeed. Now let's see if he's got something left in the tank to propel him over 64 meters. Or 64.1 meters specifically, that jump distance held by Ryan Green. All right, so I'm sure that Ryan Green didn't expect to have his jump at 64.1 meters still beat the lead jumper this far into Series 1. But that's the situation as it stands right now. Out wide of that towboat. Let's see what he's got. Oh, look at this. He's later this time. Whoa! Beauty of a jump again. Very consistent. .61.8 meters, 61 leaving quite a bit of that jump on the ramp there with that last attempt. Cole Magnowski, 63 meters. So 63 meters, his best. He's in second place with that jump. 63 meters, Cole Magnowski. Now he's going to have to wait agonizingly to find out if that jump of 63 meters is enough to see him through to the next round of the competition. So now, 12 skiers remaining. The first of them is going to be Danielle Efferstrom. And for those of you out there that are going to play amateur mathematician, I'll spare you the agony of doing that, because with 12 skiers remaining, whoever is currently in the lead could well make it through to the next round of the competition if that distance is not exceeded by any of the remaining 12 jumpers. That leader with 64.1 meters, and he's probably on the shoreline talking to his wife right now about it, is Mr. Ryan Green of Australia. Let's see who is bold enough to challenge that distance. On the water right now, representing Sweden, Danielle Efferstrom, the current world under-21 jump champion.
Daniel, jump number 1.
Here he comes. Into the jumping course right now. Sets himself up. Digs in hard. Oh, and out the back there almost on that particular jump, Danielle Efferstrom. Certainly nervous moments, and not immune to a little bit of nerves out there, Danielle Efferstrom, despite being well experienced and having won 2 major titles during his career. 42.6 meters, 42.6 meters on that particular jump there for Danielle Efferstrom. 42.6 meters. He's got 2 more jumps remaining. So, Danielle Efferstrom, the other title that I was referring to, the European Jump Championship that he won in Rocchetto in 2012. Placed on the podium again in Greece this year in the European Jump Championship. He's been going very, very consistently. Shades of his father, Tommy Efferstrom, who used to be one of Sweden's top jumpers back in the mid and late part of the 80s. Here we go. This is Danielle Efferstrom. Oh, he's later this time. Yeah, and that's a better constructed jump all the way through. We'll see if the distance yielded from that jump will be exactly what he wants.
39, good jump,
64.6. 64.6 meters. If my calculations are correct, he has just put himself through to the next round of the competition with that jump. 64.6 meters for Danielle Efferstrom. He is now the new leader with 11 skiers to go. So I'm sure that there are some fans in Sweden right now checking in and commenting. Andreas Efferstrom tuning in, and I'm sure he's jumping up and down right now, celebrating Danielle Efferstrom making it through to the next round of the competition with that jump of 64.6 meters. But there's still the business of one last jump. Let's see if he can put himself in a position where he could start mid-order or maybe towards the end of the order. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Not too sure whether that one is going to be the biggest jump out of the three, but certainly some great skiing. Determined to take it a little bit later just so he gets used to the side of that ramp from that angle. But 64.6 is the jump distance. 63.1 meters. 63.1 meters on that last jump for Daniel Efferstrom. 63.1 meters. So, great skiing there from Daniel. 64.6 on the middle jump, 63.1. He is through to the next round of the competition. We have 11 skiers to go. So, folks, one skier we already know is through to the next round of the competition. That's Daniel Efferstrom. That bubble jump at 64.1 meters still very much in play. Ryan Green along the shoreline sweating it out. And our next competitor to take to the water. Next skier, Pipe Miranda. So here we go. Felipe Miranda has got 3 jumps to see if he can get over the 64-meter mark. 64.1 meters. Here he comes. Felipe Miranda turns in. Drives. Oh, beauty of a first jump. Great effort there. $65.6 meters. He's your new leader, and he is through to the next round of the competition. 65.6 meters. All right, then. Here we go. We have got Felipe Miranda. 65.6. 65.6 already through to the next round of the competition with that distance. Oh, and passing up on jump number 2. So Felipe Miranda pass jump number 2. So, Felipe Miranda.
Is the situation of the umbrella good like this?
Okay, so pass on jump number 2, 65.6 on the opening jump. Doing enough with jump number 1 to make it through, but I'm sure that that he has got Harbour's greater ambitions. So with 10 skiers remaining, 2 skiers have already booked their spot through to the next round of the competition. Felipe Miranda, new leader with 65.6. Daniel Efferstrom with 64.6, 1 meter back. We will see what he can produce on jump number 3. Let's see if our camera can track him right now and track him up a little bit closer. Here comes Pipe Miranda. There he goes. One last attempt. Oh, and passing up on jump number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, your new leader on jump number 1, Felipe Miranda.
Thank you, Poppy. Pass jump number 3 for Felipe.
Next skier, Damian Sherman, 57, letter X, 1 foot wide. 57X, 1 foot wide.
So, Felipe Miranda done with his jumps, and we'll now have a look at our next competitor representing Great Britain. It will be Damian Sharman. Just a reminder that there will be free food and free drinks for those on site attending the Mastercraft party this evening, starting almost immediately after the conclusion of the men's jump elimination round. We anticipate it will start at around about 7 o'clock, but after the elimination round of the men's jump competition, we should be able to host that party in the food court, courtesy of Mastercraft, as they unveil to Chile the new Mastercraft ProStar towboat. So, we've seen some great jumps so far. The 2 top jumps and the ones that will be making it through to the next round of the competition. 64.6 meters for Daniel Efferstrom. Felipe Miranda through with his jump distance of 65.6. Let's see if Damian Sharman could join that select club right now of skiers guaranteed a spot through to the next round of the competition. Mathematically through to the next round, 10 skiers remaining, the first of which is Damian Sharman. And 12 skiers going through to the next round. So let's have a look and see what Damian can conjure up with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Damian Sharman, Great Britain. Turns, sets, digs in. Oh, and not the best of opening jumps there for Damian Sharman, that's for sure. Taking in a lot of speed, but very little else.
351839. Good jump. 351839.
47.2 meters. 47.2.
47.2 meters, almost going completely out the back on that one. 47.2 meters for Damian Sharman on jump number 1. I'm sure he's got a lot more left in him. So, All right, then. Here we go. We got Damien Sharman coming in for his second attempt. Knows he's got to get it. Anything more than 64.1 will put him straight through to the next round of the competition. Anything less, and Ryan Green gets the green light to go to the next round. And, of course, a tie could invoke a jump-off. All right, then. Here we go. This is Damien Sharman. Turns. Drives it in. Oh, and a good-looking jumper. Certainly better than the one previous, but didn't seem to get everything off that jump as he'd wanted to. If it's anything over 64 meters, he's through to the next round, 64.1 specifically. 64.1 meters. He is in a dead tie with Ryan Green. 64 meters, 64.1 meters exactly. He is now in a tie with Ryan Green. Wow. There's certainly a lot of future implications with this, folks. 64.1 meters in a dead tie with Ryan Green at this point. He's got one more jump to break that tie and possibly make it through to the next round of the competition and become the third skier to make it through to the next round. Here he comes, Damien Sharman. He's away. He'll turn. He'll drive. Oh, and he will not make clean contact with the jump or get any kind of height. And now he is in that dead tie with Ryan Green. For his sake and for Damien's, they gotta stay right next to the dock. 45.8 meters on the last jump. 45.8 meters on the last jump. No improvement upon 64.1 meters for Damien Sharman. And now, Vladimir Ryazin. Vladimir Ryazin is our next competitor to go. So, here is the situation. Both Ryan Green and Damien Sharman are both tied with 64.1 meters. And in order for both of them to make it through to the next competition, to the next round of the competition, one of our remaining skiers would have to score less than 64.1 meters. Otherwise, if the remaining jumpers all exceed 64.1, there would be a tie for 12th. And it would be a possible jump-off between Damien Sharman and Ryan Green. But all that's to come possibly in the future as we now get ready for Vladimir Ryazin. So, skier next from the Russian Federation, Vladimir Ryazin. Here we go. Vladimir Ryazin knows he's got to get more than 64.1 meters to make it straight through to the next round without any questions asked. He's certainly capable of it. Let's see if he's up to the task now. And he's certainly got the technique and the poise to be able to do it. The question is the distance going to be enough in reality to make that trip to the next round of the competition possible? Vladimir Yanzin, Russian Federation.
32.9.
Not so far, 62.9 meters. 62.9 meters for Vladimir Yanzin on jump number 1. 62.9. And he has 2 jumps remaining.
Are you in the tower?
Still got plenty of jumping action to come.
Remind everybody that we're going to fuel after this skier.
Got plenty of action to come in the jumping event. Do not forget that we've got skiers. We've got Boyan Shipner coming up next. Then Rodrigo Totti Miranda will be coming up after him. Then Igor Morozov, Scott Ellis, Tom Asher, Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd, and then Freddie Krueger.
I missed that distance on the last one while I was talking.
So, here we go. With 62.9 on the opening jump. Let's see what he could do for an encore. Oh, better. It's a better, more impressive looking jump there from Vladimir Yanzin. But does it do the job?
35, 16, 38. Good jump. 35, 16, 38.
64.3.
Yes, it does. 64.3 meters. He is through to the next round of the competition. 64.3 meters for Vladimir Yanzin. It does the job. 64.3. Therefore, a potential jump off between Damien Sharman and Ryan Green is still active. So, tell you what, you can cut the atmosphere around here with a knife. Some great, great skiing. 64.3 meters. Vladimir Yanzin. Jump number 3 coming up for him. Jump number 3. Turns. Oh, he's late on this one. Does he make it in? No, he doesn't. Passes up on jump number 3. He knew he was through to the next round of the competition and slides into the shore. But there you go. That is Vladimir Yanzin.
Thank you. Copy. Pass. Jump number 3 for Vladimir.
Vladimir pass on jump number 3. Taking in a lot of speed. The timing wasn't quite right, but maybe he was just setting himself up for the finals. So there we go. 64.3. That's the jump that does it for him. Skier from the Russian Federation through to the next round of the competition. And at this time, as we are about halfway through the men's jump series 1, we will take this time to refuel the boat. The Mastercraft ProStar 197 making its final appearance in a World Championship level competition. To be replaced by the 2014 Mastercraft ProStar, which we are unveiling to Chile for the first time tonight. The party for that unveiling will take place directly after the conclusion of the jump event. It's slated for 7 o'clock, but I have been informed that almost directly after the men's jump elimination round, we will go ahead and get the party started. Provided courtesy of Mastercraft. It's our party for tonight with food and drinks being provided for all. All right then, folks. We are now getting ready for the remainder of our jump competition. The remaining skiers on our list consists of Boyan Shipner, Rodrigo Miranda, Igor Morozov, Scott Ellis, Thomas Asher, Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd, and Freddie Kruger. All those skiers to come. Get ready, folks. A feast of jumping continues on towards the end of the elimination round in the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. Be back in a few moments. All right then, folks, our next skier on the water right now is Bojan Schipner of Germany. Okay, so here he comes. Bojan Schipner, first attempt. Oh, decent effort there on jump number 1. We'll get the distance on him very, very shortly. '62 meters, 6, 2.0. We can get the distance for Bojan Schipner very, very shortly on that one. .62 meters exactly. 62 meters on that jump there for Bojan Schipner. .62 meters. All right then, here we go. Bojan Schipner. Okay, here we go with Bojan Schipner, jump number 2. Knows he's got to pick up his jump distance more than 2 meters. Turns away, drives in hard. Ah, decent looking jump there from Bojan, the current European jump champion. Certainly a great effort out there, and we await the distance. 62 meters on the first jump.
Meters,
64 meters exactly for Bojan Schipner. He is off the pace by just 0.2 of a meter from making it through to the next round of the competition. 64 exactly. There's that tie between Damien Sharman and Ryan Green with 64.1. And he's got to do it with this last jump coming right up. Okay, and whilst we wait for Rodrigo de Miranda to come into the course, we have some order of business to complete with Bojan Schipner. His jump is 64 meters, just agonizingly close from making it through to the next round of the competition. Let's see what he's got. One final attempt. Bojan Schipner. Does he get that on this jump? Whoa, already having to extend out to get that jump off. And great skiing there for Bojan Schipner, but is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough for him?
66 meters.
Oh, wow, 66 meters. We have a new leader. 66 meters from Bojan Schipner. Your new leader with that jump distance. 66.
Next up, Rodrigo Miranda, 57. My phone's in my radio's starting to be 57. Letter Z split on the boat path. 57Z split. might need a new radio on the start time.
So, some great skiing there from Boyan Shipner. Our next competitor up is going to be Totti Miranda. And I'll hand off to our Chilean announcers to take him through for you, crowd. So, take it away, guys. All right, then, folks, watching the webcast, I yield to our partisan announcers along the shoreline, but you'll still hear me though for Totti Miranda and the four skiers that have made it through to the next round of the competition. Someone had requested that they put a scoreboard up, and this is the best that I can do in the short space of time. Those are the skiers that are through to the next round of the competition. Felipe Miranda with 65.6, Daniel Efferstrom with 64.6, 64.3 with Vladimir Janzin and Boyan Shipner with 66. Hopefully that will satisfy that requirement as we now get ready for Totti Miranda to come into the course. Okay, so now Totti Miranda coming in with 3 jumps at his disposal. His brother has already made it through to the next round in second place with 65.6. What can he do with jump number 1? Oh, whoa, a beauty of a jump, although the cameraman failed to follow it. Needs to actually keep the skier in the shot. 63.7 meters, 63.7. 63.7 meters on jump number 1 there, 63.7. .7 meters. Hopefully our camera person, whomever that is, will do a better job this time around with that jump. 63.7 meters. He is about half a meter short of making it through to the next round of the competition. Then we could update that list to include more names. Rodrigo with jump number 2. Coming in. This is a better looking jump there from Rodrigo Miranda as he nails that jump. .6 meters, exactly the same distance as his younger brother. 65.6 meters on that jumper for Rodrigo Miranda. 65.6 meters already through to the next round, and we'll see what he's got for his last jump. It's already through to the next round of the competition. I could already make an update to that list of skiers. Exactly what the Chileans wanted. Both of their skiers through to the next round of the competition. Just to update. There they are, through to the next round. So, here we go. This is Totti Miranda. 3rd and last attempt. What can he do? See if we can get a closer look in on this one. turns away. Does he have one more? Oh, and he passes up. That was almost to be expected there on that last jump. But coming into shore, he knew that he'd gotten through to the next round of the competition. Didn't have to take that jump, but wanted to take a look at that ramp and make sure that that he has enough room to maybe take that jump. That's something similar again in the finals. Because I tell you what, he's going to have to come out with something explosive in the final to really stay on track with the likes of Freddy Krueger and Ryan Dodd, whom we expect to make it through to the next round of the competition. And some great skiing there from Rodrigo Toddy Miranda. There was his jump distance, 65.6. It's going to be a coin flip to determine who goes first in the jump final, because both Rodrigo and Felipe both make it through with exactly the same distance. Hi, man. There we go. So, that's what we've got. Rodrigo Miranda, there he is. He's through to the next round. Boyan Schipler in the lead with 66 meters. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen some great skiing. Check. We've seen some great skiing there from Rodrigo Miranda, 65.6 meters. He's through to the next round of the competition by that stretch. And now we go on to our next competitor. That next competitor on this list. Next competitor is going to be Igor Morozov of the Russian Federation. Still the possibility of a jump-off still very, very much in play between Ryan Green and Damien Sharman, with 64.1 meters, still that bubble score. Anything over is a direct ticket through to the next round. Anything less and Ryan and Damien are through. So here we go. Oh, look at this. Igor Morozov, jump number one. Almost losing that left ski over the front. Plenty of speed. Control department still working on it as we get ready to bring him in for jump number two. 58 meters. 58 meters on jump number one for Igor Morozov. 58 meters is going to be the jump. Still about 6.2 meters shy from making it through to the next round of the competition. That's the kind of deficit he's going to have to make up. It's no mean feat, but if anyone could do it, the big bad Russian can. So, Igor Morozov. Igor Morozov, jump number two. Let's see if he has anything left in the tank. He's later this time. Let's see what he's got. Oh, almost getting pulled over the front again. But this time he was able to control the momentum and the speed a little bit more. Wow, 67.2 meters. He's your new leader now. Oh, man, almost losing that right ski. Oh, it's 57.2. I do beg your pardon. 57.2, not 67. Misread that. So it's 57.2. So now he's got even more to make up. He's got even more to make up. I thought that was a little bit of a shocker on that jump, but Igor Morozov. Wow. He's really behind the 8 ball now. And I'm sure that Ryan Green and Damien Sharman are looking out there, figuring if Igor Morozov was to come up short of 64.1 meters with the one remaining jump that he has at his disposal, then they could make it through to the next round of the competition, no questions asked. Here comes Igor Morozov. Knows he's got to get it, and get it now. Oh, and he still loses it off the top of the jump, whilst our camera person does likewise. 56.9 meters, 56.9 meters. Did not expect this from Igor Morozov at all. And a fall on jump number 3. He knew that it was 56.9 had he have taken the jump, but he didn't want to take that jump particularly, so 56.9 meters would have been the jump he'd have taken on number 3, but his best jump is going to be 58 meters for Igor Morozov, well behind the 8 ball here, which does mean that Ryan Green and Damien Sharman can relax a little bit now, because the possibility of a jump off between those two has now dissipated, because both of those scores of 60.1 meters have made it through to the next round of competition. All right, then, continuing on. We're going to reset the bubble here and give you the distance in a moment or so. In the meantime, Scott the Rocket Man Ellis is on the water right now, representing the United States of America. Turns in, digs. Oh, beautiful technique right from the get-go, and I think he might have just gotten through to the next round of the competition straight off the bat with that first attempt. $64.7 meters. Cannot say fairer than that. 64.7 meters, opening jump. Scott Ellis through to the next round of the competition. So Scott Ellis representing the United States of America for the first time in many years at a World Championship level. Most times that he's skied at the World Championships, he's done so as an independent athlete. But because of the late injury to Freddy Krueger towards the end of the season, he wasn't able to put the score together enough to beat Scott Ellis in the team trial. Thus, Scott Ellis was selected as a member of Team USA, whilst Freddy Krueger, he is here, but he skis as an independent this time around. Let's have a look and see what Scott Ellis can do. He has already vaulted himself through to the next round of the competition on the basis of that opening jump. Let's see what he's got. All right, turns, drives it in home, and a similarly styled second jump there for Scott the Rocket Man Ellis.
Meters, 65.0.
65 meters exactly, 65 meters.
Joanne, you cut out on the third segment. Can you repeat just the third segment?
So Scott Ellis there on that that particular jump.
Okay, Joanne, can
Those are the jumps there, 64.7.
Hey, Tom, can you wave at Tobo? Because I can't hear them.
She shook her head at me. I couldn't get her to.
So 65 meters. 65 meters on jump number 2. Going a little bit further up the pecking order.
Third segment, Joanne, third segment.
So here we go. Jump number 3. 65 meters. Still a little bit behind the Mirandas, though, who jumped. Both of them jumped 65.6. Oh, how late can he get?
Need to put a new,
And he holds on to it and goes for the jump. Great effort there from Scott the Rocket Man Ellis out of Auburndale, Florida.
Get the times down here if we need to.
Waiting for the distance to come any moment now. 63.4 meters, 63.4 meters. But he's already through to the next round of the competition as a consequence of jumping 64.7 meters on the opening attempt. So good skiing there for Scott the Rocket Man Ellis, a legend in the sport. So the skiers that we have projected through to the next round of the competition: Felipe Miranda with 65.6, Daniel Efferstrom 64.6, Vladimir Jansen 64.3, Boyan Shipner 66, Rodrigo Miranda 65.6, Damien Sharman and Ryan Green with 64.1, and Scott Ellis with a 65-meter jump. So we've got, I believe, 4 competitors to go. Indeed we do. Starting off with Tom Asher. Then moving on to Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd, and then Freddie Kruger.
Thank you. And your distances were jump 2, 65, jump 3, 63.4. Thank you. And I'm assuming this is Thomas Asher at 57.
So Tom Asher now. See if he can get to work here. Here he comes. Decent opening jump, well held together, and will land and ride that one out. The distance coming through any moment now for Tom Asher. 63.7 meters, 63.7. Jump number 1 for Tom Asher. 63.7 meters as he comes into land. He's got a little bit of work to do. It's definitely an encouraging looking first jump. But he would certainly need to pull up another half a meter on top of that to make it through to the next round of the competition. Okay, so some great skiing. 66 meters, your new tie for the lead between Tom Asher and Boyan Shipner. Let's see what he's got coming in. Last jump. Already through to the next round. Does he go later on this one? All right, look at this. Holding that one together as well. That could be a little bit further. $64.2 meters. Even that jump would have been enough to take him through. 64.2 meters on jump number 3 for Tom Asher. But that jump of 66 meters is the one that we really truly care about, because it now puts him in a two-way tie with Boyan Shipner for the lead. 66 meters. Yeah, buddy. So now he goes back into the shore, and he will join the list of skiers that have made it through to the next round of the competition. That list is growing, and Tom Asher's name is being added to it right now. And there are the list of jumpers making it through to the next round of the competition. So there's Tom Asher, Scott Ellis, Ryan Green, Damien Sharman, Rodrigo Miranda, Boyan Shipner, Vladimir Yenzin, Daniel Efferstrom, and Pipe Miranda. So, great skiing from all of those competitors thus far. Next skier, Zach Warden. From the United States of America, it's going to be Zach Warden. Here he comes, jump number 1. Holy moly, great looking effort there. Good speed. The ramp work was very nicely done indeed.
Good job.
63.9 meters. Now 63.9 for Zach Warden. Jump number 1, 63.9. I believe, actually, that jump at 63.9 would have put him through to next round of the competition. We'll find that out for absolute certain. $63.9. Opening jump. Does he have anything left in the tank? I'm sure he has plenty there, and wants to try and ascend the ladder a little bit higher, I would fancy. Zach Warden from Deltona in Central Florida has set and reset national jumping records in the juniors and in the under-21s, both domestically and internationally. Here comes Zach Warden once again. Got jump number 2. Always late on this one. Does he hold it together? Oh, yes, he does. And does he line and ride it out? Of course he does. There we go. That is Zach Warden. Just really piling on the pressure and going even later than he did before. Oh, wow. Great skiing. 62.6, backing it down just a little bit. 62.6 meters. Jump number 2 for Zach Warden. As we now look out towards the lake and see if he's got one more good jump in him to maybe get up a little bit higher than 63.9. All right, here he comes. Zach Warden. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3. Oh, he's even later. How can he make this? And he doesn't. Just testing out the conditions. First time that he's hit the ramp. Hasn't practiced. But he's certainly competed here before. Junior level, Pan American team. So he knows the conditions, knows their potential. And Zach Warden passing up on jump number 3. So that's all she wrote there for him. But 63.9 meters, I project that he's made it through to the next round of the competition on that basis. Probably one of the other jumps that are slightly less than the 64.1 meters that is tied between Ryan Green and Damien Sharman at this time. We'll try and get some verification on that in just a few moments, but we're down to 2 more jumpers. We have Ryan Dodd of Canada, and then Freddy the Nightmare Krueger. Okay, so Zach Warden currently in 10th, and with 12 skiers making it through. 63.9 meters is the distance that's carried him through to the next round of the competition, so he can celebrate in the way that he knows how. And now, let's get ready for our last 2 jumpers. Ryan Dodd of Canada. Here he comes. Oh, beauty of a jump there. He's been training here extensively over the last few weeks. Decent. How does he do it? 68.3 meters on jump number 1. 68.3 meters. And I think he's in the lead at that point in the proceedings. I'm not too sure, but I think he's superseded that tie for the lead between Tom Asher and Boyan Shipner with their tied leaps of 66 meters. I might be wrong, of course, but of course, who am I kidding? 68.3 meters is the lead, and he's got 2 more jumps in which to push one out even further. All right, so here he comes. Ryan Dodd. Look at him go. Oh, hurling himself off the ramp there. Willing himself to go that little bit further. A whole bit further, I would imagine. That's a good jump. 68.5 meters on that jump. 68.5 meters on jump number 2. He's definitely found his groove at around the 68-meter mark, but how much dare he continue to push? 68.5 meters, and he has 1 jump remaining. Only 4 jumps between now and the conclusion of the men's jump elimination round, and indeed all of the elimination rounds. From tomorrow, it's the final rounds of skiing. From the start to the finish. Ryan Dodd will be very much a part of those finals. He at least will be the second to last skier to take to the water, if not the last skier to take to the water in the men's jump final, on the basis that he is in the leader right now with one skier possibly who could dethrone him from that distinction. Here he comes, 68.5 meters. On jump number 2, jump number 3. I'm not too sure on that one, but he certainly held it together well. And even that jump, not being the best out of the 3, could well have put him through to the next round of the competition anyway.
64.2, 64.2.
Yeah, wow, 64.2 meters. A few minutes ago, that would have sent him straight through to the next round of the competition just by itself. 64.2 meters. Ryan Dodd making his way back towards the shore. 68.5 meters is his distance, and he emphatically makes it through to the next round of the competition with that distance. So for the benefit of our webcasting audience, they're seeing a list of skiers that have made it through. Felipe Miranda, Daniel Everstrom, Vladimir Janzin, Bojan Šipner, Rodrigo Miranda, Damien Sharman, Ryan Green, Scott Ellis, Thomas Asher, Zach Warden, and Ryan Dodd, all through to the next round of the competition. One more skier is left on the dock. Quite possibly the greatest water ski jumper of all time. Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder. He has been there, seen it, done it, and won it all. Ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor to take to the water is going to be none other than Freddy the Nightmare Krueger. Okay, so on 63 meters, Cole Magnowski looking out towards the lake. Freddy Krueger stands between Cole Magnowski and him making it through to the next round of the competition with 63 meters. Here he comes, Freddy Krueger, jump number 1. Oh, and a nightmare on jump number 1, and not the good kind, folks. So Freddy Krueger, jump number 1. 51.5 meters, 51.5 meters on jump number 1 for Freddy Krueger. So now Freddy Krueger getting ready for the remaining 2 jumps. He knows he's got to get over 63 meters. 63 meters. So, Freddy Krueger. He's got to jump over 207 feet to make it through to the next round of the competition. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 2. Oh, man alive, and just not connecting at all with that ramp. Unusual to see that from Freddy Krueger. He's been skiing injured since the boat test towards the on the approach into September. And has that affected his 44.5 meters. 44.5 meters. Some of the most dramatic scenery that we've seen thus far in the competition. Freddy Krueger of the United States staring elimination right at his face right now, having 2 lackluster jumps, 51.5 meters and 44.5 meters. He was jumping those distances way back in the juniors, let alone now. And now Freddy Krueger has got to jump over 63 meters, otherwise Cole Magnowski would advance. So here we go, the final jump of the elimination round. Could it spell the elimination of Freddy Krueger from the jumping competition, or can he put it together with one final jump? And there you go, Freddy Krueger launches one off the top of the jump. He nails the landing, he rides it out. Now it's a case of the distance. What is that jump distance? The drama continues. 64.6 meters. How did he do it? 64.6 meters. Performing in the clutch. Freddy Krueger, 64.6 meters on the last jump, staring elimination in the face and rising to the challenge. It therefore eliminates Cole Magnowski from further contention in the jump event with his distance of 63 meters or a little over 206 feet. So Freddy Krueger there with 64.6 meters, and he'll be added to the list barely through to the next round of the competition. He'll be among the first skiers to take to the water, however. 64.6 meters. As we have a final look of who's made it through to the next rounds of the competition. As we look at this list, we got Felipe Miranda, Daniel Efferstrom, Vladimir Rianzin, Boyan Shipner, Rodrigo Miranda, Damian Sharman, Ryan Green, Scott Ellis, Tom Asher, Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd with the lead distance of 68.5 and almost at the death. Freddy Krueger with 64.6 meters. So, with the time at 5:15, please stick around. We've got a free barbecue, courtesy of Mastercraft, taking place at around the food court area. Free barbecue at the food court area, being sponsored by Mastercraft Towboats, taking place in just a short while. But this has been your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, announcing for the very last action of the elimination round of competition here at the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. Glad to have you on board, and from tomorrow onwards, we will start crowning world champions. Some who are defending their championships, some who will become champions for the very first time. But it is exciting competition, and you will be witness to that every step of the way with the continued broadcast, courtesy of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. via onshore or online. This is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, signing off, and I hope that you have a safe trip back to wherever you want to be, but please stick around the site because we have our free barbecue, courtesy of Mastercraft, taking place very, very shortly. Stick around, please, and enjoy some time with our officials, our athletes, our helpers, all of those that make this tournament the one that it is, the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. Ciao for now. All right then, folks. Well, thanks a lot for you guys tuning in to the webcast in your hundreds, possibly thousands, tuning in from all across the world. Thank you very, very much indeed. I tried to try and get well, a decent camera person to operate the camera. Obviously, not wasn't going to happen today. Unfortunately, we really had a tough situation just getting the cameras that we had installed today, and both of them are my cameras, by the way. And we managed to get them. We also had another camera shooting down course, but unfortunately that went down for a good portion of the event, and we were down to this one camera that was along the shoreline, and that worked pretty well, pretty much the plan, except for our camera person who probably hasn't shot a single day of skiing in his life. But you saw what you saw the results, and inevitably, those results ended up coming to you quicker than the live scoring, which seems to be melting down right in front of your eyes. But we'll try and get that squared away for the finals, and I'm sure Mr. Leon in France is working on the server and making sure of getting the live scoring back on track, and actually recording some scores live. But you're watching the final action of Freddy Krueger coming in with his third and last jump, staring elimination, as I said, right in the face, and coming through in the clutch with a distance of 64.6 meters, and making it through to the next round of the competition, displacing Cole Magnowski in the process. And there you see an example of some of our camera work. Unfortunately, really couldn't help you too much with that one. So, but anyway, we've got these skiers through to the next round of the competition. You're looking at them. All 12 of those skiers gain more than 63 meters in order to advance through to the next round of the competition. Over 206 feet was needed, and right on track with some of our skiers' estimation as to that kind of distance to make it through. So really experience really going into play for a lot of our athletes. Aside from Ryan Green, no real surprises going through to the next round of the competition among those names. Certainly Ryan Green rolling back the years, and I'm sure that he's really in the frame for the overall competition as well. Slaloming pretty decently in the elimination round. I believe he's made it through to the trick final as well, and he's gonna be one of our stars skiing in the men's jump final. So kudos to him, and I'm sure that Sarah and the rest of the family there in Perth, Australia, watching in, and good to have that support from all across the world. So this has been your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, saying ciao for now, and we'll terminate the live webcast very, very shortly. And I certainly appreciated all of the comments and all of the views across the world. Almost 4 hours of water ski jumping, and you were privy to all of it, starting from the very first turn to the very last jump. And I certainly appreciated your support. And it was great skiing, great fun to watch. And from here on out, it's going to be the finals, with tricks, with slalom, and ultimately the grand finale, the jump event. But with the duration of the webcast now approaching 4 hours and 53 minutes, it is now time to bid ye farewell. And I appreciate your support, and hopefully we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Well, actually, I don't think it would actually be bright and early at all, at least so far as Chilean time is concerned, because we only have 12 skier finals. We actually start at 10 a.m. with the ladies slalom final, followed by the open men's slalom final, and then at 1 o'clock open ladies trick final, then the men's trick final, and then it's the award ceremonies, and then we have, on Sunday, starting at 10 a.m., the Open Ladies Jump Final, followed by the Open Men's Jump Final. That is on Sunday. So, Ladies and Men's Slalom Final, Ladies and Men Trick Final on Saturday, all starting at 10 a.m. And then on Sunday, starting at 10 a.m., Ladies Jump Final, Open Men's Jump Final. Those are the remaining events on our schedule. So, but for the Water Ski Broadcasting Company, this has been your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, saying a farewell for now, and I hope to see you bright and early tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., for the first of our finals, the women's slalom. So, ciao for now.